Good morning. Hello. How are y'all? Let me get centered in the camera here. Still not centered. What's up, guys? How you doing? Welcome. It's good morning. It is fucking early for a lot of you, I'm sure. But here I am. Because I work nights, and technically this is my lunchtime. So. Anyway, how are you, Framsy? See you there. Yeah, it's early. Hold on. I don't want to AFK out of the game. All right, there we go. I already did that once tonight. But anyway, yeah. We're fixing to hit Solution 9 today. I know. We're finally getting to Solution 9. Can't wait to find out what happened to the first 8 solutions. So, yeah. My beard's extra fluffy today. As I look at myself in the stream manager. But anyway, yeah. So that's what we're doing. Spoilers ahead, obviously. Although most of y'all are well ahead of me by this point in time. Yeah, I know what streaming this early in the day does to my numbers, but what can you do? When I first started streaming regularly, I was streaming at like 4 o'clock in the morning because that's when I get off of work. So, yeah. Honestly, it wasn't until I was let go from that job that I started streaming at a more, dinner-friendly hour for a lot of people. My streaming hours have always been up and down the board. So, anyway, shall we get to it? You see, we got our paladin here. Okay, can't really tell because it's blocked by the follower goal as Rio disappears. Paladin is at level 99. We're almost halfway through level 99. I've also actually gone through and actually opened up the entire map already, just exploring and getting the ether currents and the riding maps from doing fates and stuff. So, at the very least, I'm not going at a snail's pace, and I can actually use all my mounts instead of just the motorcycle. Can't fly yet, because obviously we haven't unlocked all of the flying ether currents, but as you can see, we're moving along at a decent pace. Anyway, we got to get back over to the little cave system over there. Let's go see the twins again. I like the twins. Twins are cool. There's something I need to do because I hear it casually in the background. We need to pause our lo-fi mix in the background. There we go. All right. So we can fully enjoy the Bajan music as we ride on whatever the fuck the name of this mount is. Fran's mount. Which is not to be confused with mounting Fran. As enjoyable as that might be. Don't look at me like that. See, internet. I guarantee you I could find images if I wanted to. Is there a dungeon getting into... No, don't answer it. Don't answer it. I was going to say if there's a dungeon getting into Solution 9, but I don't think there is because we're supposed to be going in as guests. So, anyway, here we are. Oh, yeah, they got the weird... Very reminiscent of Garlean fucking radios. You guys remember that from Endwalker? Hey, look at the twins. Who doesn't like the twins? Come on. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. Introverts don't need looking over, all right? You don't need to watch over them. Introverts are perfectly capable of taking care of themselves. They just don't want to do it when other people are around. By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. And it takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zeralja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar, but so different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tails. Twin tails. I get it. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. I tried, yeah, his mother. Wuklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. I rode all this way for that. Ugh. Fine. So you guys know we're picking up exactly where we left off. So. All I've done is some leveling stuff and just so we don't waste XP. All right, my once my paladin hits 100, I've got at least 2 other jobs lined up at level 97. We got machinist and gunbreaker. So we've got jobs lined up, so we're not wasting XP. And yeah, I could have just teleported back to the outskirts and run from there, but where's the fun in that? Do some horse stuff too, in honor of the Olympics. There we go. By the way, who would have thought that the most wholesome shit you would have seen about the Olympics this year would have been coming from fucking Snoop Dogg and Flava Flav? Who the fuck saw that coming? Hold on, I need to adjust the volume here. I mean, then again, Snoop Dogg's been wholesome as fuck for years now. Flava Flav caught me off guard, though. You know, I still remember his stupid show on, what was it, MTV? Flavor of Love, I think it was. God, it was so stupid. Voiced? Not voiced? Not voiced. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? My nose is itchy. Then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Okay. Nothing for it but to see if Sven has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. Nodders. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Solution 9. The big reveal. Cyberpunk in my Final Fantasy.
Everkeep, a tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Really is fucking cyberpunk in Final Fantasy.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrobe, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo.
She really stumbled over that word, didn't she?
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. Nope, I'm an explorer. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Yeah, we look like we fit in.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Where's Arasaka Tower?
We'll see you later.
I want to go explore Arasaka.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
A lot of PvPers in the background.
Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
At a third of an expansion.
You might say that. For instance, we found
You're struggling to stay awake
Golden
crafting?
City.
We'll get some rest, man. If the raiders don't like it, they can craft their own shit.
You did? Eleanor Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Not really.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Wake up, not be able to sleep tonight? Well, I mean, you're talking to a guy that works nights, so sleeping during the day is normal for me. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass. Even here in fucking Seattle area, it's still fucking hot at night. All right. Hello, Solution 9. You had an hour nap earlier? My best way that I found to power nap is you have like caffeine, like coffee or something when you're feeling tired, and then you go lay down and you'll like fall asleep. But you only sleep for like a half hour, 45 minutes, because that's when the caffeine kicks in and you wake up. And for me, I usually feel pretty refreshed when I do that. Fine. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. Excuse me. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yep, you do that. I'm going over here. Because there's a shard here that I want to get. Incoming raid. Jules!
Core Butternubs 89 is rating with 2 viewers.
Hey, Jules. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing today? What you get up to today? I'm MightyZekken. I'm Butternub's big brother, actually. And we're here playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm the world's okayest gamer. But I do have the hottest bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV, so I got that going for me. Playing some Kingdom Hearts and Sonic? Nice. Take it, yeah, you had fun. So that's all that matters, right? Too far away. Oh, I think I understand about those changes now. That was great. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right. I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Ugh. Oh, there's another fucking sightseeing log over there. We're just exploring a new map in the newest expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. It's Solution 9. And it appears to be Night City if everybody wasn't a raging piece of shit. This is what it could have been.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene,
Queen's Feed.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
I'm still not sure I trust her.
Well, that's thanks to you.
What?
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a
Well, there you go,
request to
Jules.
make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Go kill the king?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
It's been like a week, all right? It's definitely not in haste.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Nodders.
Please.
I won't yield on this either. Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. Allowed to be a little brash and cocky sometimes. I fought a fucking god and won. We're good.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
We're just...
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Word.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Who better? If you don't know your own fucking people.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Dun, 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 dun. Sphene. Still not sure I trust her. I mean, she's not exactly radiating, you know, villain vibes, but I thought she fucking popped innovation there for a second. The crafter's right behind on the other side of the fucking wall. It's a lot of fucking inner quiet they're popping over there. Holy shit. 8 stacks. Great strides. Jesus. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. The new master recipes are like 30-step macros. Jesus Christ. Even pentamelded? That's fucking crazy. But then, yeah, what do you expect from, like, you know, level 100 fucking recipes? Everything's going to be harder at level 100. I just wait until they're obsolete, and then I start crafting master recipes. Usually just for the glam. Or the furniture. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherytes. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. You made like 40 million? Jesus, get yourself a fucking McMansion somewhere out there. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Okay, is this arcade in terms of entertainment or arcade in terms of shopping? Because I know there are two different things. You prepped really well. You had 999 of everything pre-crafted. Jesus Christ. Let's see, this is why I tweeted out the other day that everybody should go give their crafters a big-ass hug, all right? Right before Savage drops. Excuse me. You guys are obviously going to be fucking tired and cranky and full inventories, so. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from the strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. The materia vendor is banished to the upstairs, but only them. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Yeah, but there's still the materia vendor in Tuliolal who's just right there. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. The conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Ooh, hot coffee all the time. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For example, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light and lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to come into play later on. It's just a throwaway line. What could it possibly mean? It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh? That was the, please don't ask about it fucking head shake. This shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Oh, okay. Found the crafting center here. Miscellany, what do you sell? So this is where everybody's getting the fucking squirrel head. No visor to adjust. Nope. Still the best looking tank. Ah, yep. Collectible appraiser, scrap splendors. Rodina? Really? Like, so I'm guessing she's from wherever this fucking world came from and not somebody that was trapped, like some of the other residents are. Ooh, motorcycles. $7.5 million? Holy shit. I don't have that kind of money. Wait, is this the most expensive in-game mount from a purchase? Like from a fucking vendor? It's gotta be. No? I'm not talking like MGP or anything like that. Okay, yeah, fair enough. The gold mounts as well. Yeah, there's those. They're like 20 fucking mil. I don't know, the one gold mount that I have, somebody, bought for me. I didn't even ask for it. They ran up one day and just gave it to me. Welcome, miss. Care to peruse today's selection? What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. The fuck? I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid-filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. Black and yellow, black and yellow. This here is a cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as a real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product, known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Okay, let's see all the other shit. All right, hexagon pattern bag. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and yous can't get enough of the stuff either. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Oh my fucking god. They're squapes. I've never tried the real fruits, so I can't say how faithful they are. But there's no denying their popularity. We got to do the squapes, guys. They're really fucking running with that fucking meme, aren't they? Hey, Cap. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Zekken. Let's dig it. All right, here I go. Oh, back to the fade to black eating again. Following Waklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing. I've never had meat like this before. It's tender, like chicken, but flavorsome, like ronik, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Got some hardcore PvPers here. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. Yeah, it's pretty good. Excuse me. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. Oh, this does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolaw first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. She's not real. She's not a real person. She's an android. I said that the other day. She's not real. All right. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Well, perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. Who's this adorable little fucker? Hold on. Is he still there? Is he over there? There he is! Oh. You're not what I just saw. Damn it. Okay. My favorite food. That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise. I believe it would be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all? Oh, excuse me. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Anybody got a spare 7.5 million credits? Gil? I want a motorcycle. I want a flying motorcycle. I seen everybody else riding one. I'm sure if I cleared out my fucking vendors, my retainers rather, I might have enough. But what do we got over here? Irene! Fucking Irene. What do you got? Gemstones. I hate to turn away a customer, but I'm still getting set up. Meaning you haven't done enough fates yet. Merchant and Mender. What are you selling? Rakaznar. Oh, this is definitely cheaper than getting it off the fucking board. That bike is a bargain? Well, yeah. But I've only got like 800,000 on me. And when you talk about that, you know, 50 million or 7.5 million, it may as well all be the fucking same at this point. All right, be that way. What an odd place to just stand around dancing. That's the summoning bell? Or the little fucking teleporter thing she was talking about. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's cool. You weren't kidding. The materia vendor is literally the only thing up here. What's this? Is this a door that opens? No. Can I jump down? Whee! All right. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Let me guess, they're fixing to be followers. Yep. Now, she said southwest. Where's the little fucking marker thingy? There it is. Gotcha. I think I know where they might have gotten some inspiration, right? I joke about, you know, this being Cyberpunk and Final Fantasy thing. But this is what I'm thinking, all right? The devs were taking a look at fucking Cyberpunk 2077 and said, you know what? What would this city look like if somebody scraped like the top 10 layers of shit off of everything? This is what it would look like. That meat was so good. Blah, blah, blah. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Zabalia Thai? I never figured out how to say that. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble Tanawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Torali dish, and one of my favorites. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliola. Right, let's continue on. Yeah. Further convinced that, Sphene isn't actually a flesh and blood person. I do like Solution 9 so far, though. It's pretty fucking cool. Hold on. I did not attune to the Nexus Arcade, so. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. I feel overdressed again. Oh, shit. Okay, we definitely need these apartments in the game. Solution 9 residential area win? Ask about the lobby. It's fine. Can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. Taking care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Let me see. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. And I see we're in an ad break right now, so let's let that run. I need to get more coffee anyway, so I will be right back. Hold on. Let's give you guys something to stare at while I'm away. Nope, that's not going to work. Hold on. There we go. Yep, there we go. There you go. Enjoy. And I will be right back. right, I'm back. I'm re-coffeed. I'm re-nicotined. Someone's probably wondering why I'm standing here boxing at nothing. Technically, I'm boxing at the back of Sven's head, but you know what? Whatever. All right, moving on. Let's go. You really get the sense that Sven loves her nation, don't you? This is the place. A mother and son live here. Just walk on in. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Yeah. Don't mind the heavily armed guests. We're perfectly safe. So, how has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness. A severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sven visits often, does she? She does, when Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Oh, you needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. So if we popped a pimple, it's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sven. He spoke. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. It's the healing power of the warrior of light. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. I guess you guys could just, fuck right off then, I guess. I'll go find my own way there. You see how it is. So, Solution 9 housing when? We're taking this way because I didn't attune to the Nexus arcade, so we got to do that. I got this one, right? I did. Yep. All right. So yeah, we're taking the long way around, and also these areas are too fucking big to not have a mount. Come on. First Tuliolal and now this? No mount? Come on. You're killing me, Smalls. You know, if we're gonna have, be allowed to wear the backpack as a fashion accessory, maybe we should change the weapon placement to where it's like hanging off the side of the backpack or something. It just seems like a fair fucking balance to me. My boobie was blocking the camera there. Night City. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Zekken. Incoming raid.
Alt_Lexington is rating with 22 viewers.
Alt_Lexington, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing today? I'm MightyZekken, world's okayest gamer with the hottest bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV. If you don't believe me, just take a look. Boom. How you guys doing? Welcome in. What you get up to today? What's the hell? Hello. How are ya? Eve the saying. Yo. What's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Thank you for joining me this early in the day. Star Trek Online stuff? Nice. I think I played the last update. I haven't played it. I haven't really been keeping up with my dailies or anything like that. Recommended for a raid by Watsy Hell. Ah, thank you, Watts. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in, guys. We're not playing Star Trek Online today, though. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I do play Star Trek Online. I haven't streamed it in quite a while, though. But yeah, I got a hot Orion captain in that one, so I'm very yeah, all my characters are hot. Who am I kidding? But anyway, welcome in. What'd you guys get up to today? You all caught up with the story? Playing STO, and you were in my list. There was no other STO streamer online. I'm more of a Final Fantasy streamer who dabbles in sci-fi. I play Star Trek Online. I've done Star Citizen. I've done the Old Republic. So I've done some. You were playing a hot Orion today? How about that? You know, come to think of it, I may have seen one or two of your streams, all. I also play a hot Orion in Star Trek Online. But yeah, generally I tend to lurk a lot in streams. But so there are a lot of people that I've seen, you know, that I've never spoken up in. So but anyway, this is probably the most sci-fi we're gonna get in Final Fantasy XIV. And the last expansion we went into space. So I mean, we got that going for us, I guess. But yeah, no hot Orion here, but we do have a hot bunny girl. So, but anyway, yeah, this is the newest expansion, Dawntrail. So if anybody out there is a Final Fantasy XIV player and you're trying to avoid spoilers, this is all spoiler-heavy content right here. I imagine we're at least 3/4 of the way through the expansion by now, so probably big plot points coming up soon. So, and now we're about to use a teleporter. So. Also, be aware, very bad voice acting. I'm not actually good at doing different voices, and I'm marginal at best at trying to do different accents. So, you're warned. Prepare for the best of middle-aged mediocre content there is on Twitch. Okay. Anyway, thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it. If you need to do any post-stream stuff, post-stream care, go for. DEI phoned in daytime TV. It's kind of a touchy subject, so I won't touch it. Thanks for the raid, Alt_Lexington, as the text-to-speech likes to call you. But yeah, take care of yourself and have a good day. Crazy. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are. Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. A lot of people out there are realizing very quickly, I know why this guy's a streamer and not a voice actor.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Oh, thank God, they're acting, not me.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation. I will also say this, all right, this leading into my theory that Sveen there is like an android or whatever the fuck, some sort of artificial being, is she doesn't have a doohickey on her head like everybody else does. She has no idea what her favorite food is, and she doesn't have a doohickey. And there's something about those tattoos on her back that just seem artificial. Well, I mean, all tattoos are artificial, but you know what I mean? With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
This is Dawntrail. Every cutscene has taken a while so far.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Sounds like any coastal city.
This season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
I try not to talk during cutscenes, sorry.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Get you a somewhat built-up summer event prize ship. Oh, I never did the summer event. Probably not enough time to get it done either. Get yourself killed by having the Borg shoving their plasma balls up your exhaust pipe. That's a shame. I'm still running the, what is it? The Odyssey with the fucking pod on top. The Mirror Universe one. Is it the Inquisitor class? I'm still rocking that ship. I love that ship. Slowly building it out. It's a good beamboat right now. Trying to get it better. Need to upgrade all the weapons to like, what's the highest now? 12? It's a slow process. The Lexington, that's the one. Ah! See? Why did I call it the Inquisitor? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it's my favorite ship to run in Star Trek Online right now. The T5 Obelisk with Swarmer Pets got a T6 upgrade? No shit. I don't know. I'm one of those people, you know, I find that alt Lexington guy has a Lexington too. Imagine that. He'd almost be obligated to get one at that point in time. So. I'm put in mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Let's use our terminology.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
It just so happens there's a whole video game about my adventures. So,
But
have you heard
the tale,
the critically acclaimed?
the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived,
Oh, you know what? You're right, Watts.
the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Excuse me.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
Dun, 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 dun.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
Hmm.
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Nothing about that interaction felt natural at all. Maybe it's just forced writing,
Right.
but
I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
a little bit. Wow, I think so, yeah.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
A convenience.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course.
It walked away, you could tell us now.
Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
See, my warrior of light is thinking is along the same way as me. There's some fuckery about. Something fucky is going on.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Excuse me. Now, that little thing about the, that interaction, I don't even think that has anything to do with the voice acting or the voice direction. I just feel like the writing felt forced. Kind of like in that same way where, like, one of the big arguments, at least for the first two Star Wars prequel movies, is, you know, everybody was criticizing on the acting and stuff like that, but a lot of times it wasn't. It was the writing that was bad. You know, it doesn't matter how good an actor you are. There are some ways you, there are some lines you just can't deliver in a good way, in a convincing way. That whole interaction felt like that, you know? To me, that was the I don't like sand fucking dialogue, you know? It didn't fit. It was not good writing. I'm sorry. But yeah. Overall, though, obviously there's something clearly going on with her, and she's pretty much seems to be a prisoner in her own kingdom, so. Lucas being surrounded by yes men and doing all the don't do this stuff we learned in Directing 101. I mean, that's not saying the original trilogy didn't have its own fucking bad writing, you know? Like, you know, take for instance the fact that Princess Leia, you know, just watched her fucking homeworld. All of her friends and family get fucking nuked, and, you know, she's the one comforting fucking Luke Skywalker because the guy that has been teaching him how to be a Jedi for about 6 hours died, you know? You know? So, you know, sometimes, you know, bad writing just happens, even in the best of franchises. The whole thing, I guess, was supposed to be like a character turning point. It felt like for the Queen, and it just didn't. It didn't hit. Well, maybe not a turning point, but it's supposed to be like a window into her, and it just didn't feel natural in the slightest. You can't have Oscar Schindler deliver lines about midichlorians and expect it to be taken seriously. Well, see, that's your problem. You're thinking of him as Oscar Schindler and fucking Rob Roy. All right? All right? All right? Now imagine Darkman, all right, giving those fucking lines about midichlorians, okay? I bet you can believe that. Yeah, that's a fucking reference I pulled out. Huh? How many of y'all remember Liam Neeson was the original Darkman? Okay? What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kakiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Yep, down the teleporter that you love so much. I hope I attuned to that because I'm not going back there. Wait, we got this whole fucking area here, and I still managed to hit the one fucking obstacle that'll stop me from running. Whee! How many people right now are Googling, what the fuck is a dark man? Your hang-up was the midi-chlorians. Burt Reynolds could have delivered a line about how the boy is particularly strong in the Force, and it would have been better. Yeah, adding in the whole midi-chlorian angle was definitely a mistake. All right. Could have... I just like the idea that it was just a, you know, this unknown thing out there. And turns out, no. No. Midi-chlorians. Powerhouse of the cell? No, that's mitochondria. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. You're gonna feel like the interactions are supposed to be slightly off? I mean, I'm sticking with the theory that Sphene is like an android or an artificial being of some sort. Like I said, she doesn't have the doohickey on her head. She was really fucking confounded when asked what her favorite food was. It's like she was programmed to be a queen. You know? Be a queen. You gotta love your people. You gotta lead your people. She's just being bullied by fucking lizard breath over there now, and she doesn't have any programming to counteract that. That's my working theory right now, something along those lines. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. I got a weapon. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Waklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Zekken. Hold on, let me see. What's my weapon at? 665. Oh, I get a sword and a fucking shield. That's just cheating. It's not dyeable, though. So that's a no-go right off the bat. But the numbers are better. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Shield numbers are better. And just like that, the relic weapons are now obsolete. Even said if it was just stated by Palpatine alone as some form of propaganda that we could have been debunked later on by the Jedi or those who know Jedi lore. The only reason I didn't like it is because it came out of fucking nowhere. And I know it was something that was created... Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay, good. It is added. Whew. I forgot. I added my fucking sword and shield to the plate. Nice. Let's just make sure I didn't break my portrait. Okay, still good. Like, I know it's something that he came up with in, like, the 20 years in between fucking Return of the Jedi and Phantom Menace. But You know, before that, all we got was, you know, the Force. It's in all of us, every living thing, you know. And it was this mysterious thing that we couldn't get a handle on. And then they bring in the Phantom Menace, and suddenly, oh yeah, it's midichlorians. It's like little bacteria, you know. And some people have more of it than others, and that's why they're Jedi or Sith, and why they can manipulate the Force. I mean, even the EU didn't even try that hard to explain what the Force was. At one point in time, they did have something like little paddles or detectors, which, you know, in my head, you know, it looked like a fucking ping pong battle from the way it was described. And it detected somebody's Force level, or, you know, how much they could control the Force. And that's where we got the kid, Kip, who got his hands on the Sun Crusher fucking ship, who had like a massive, massive potential for the Force. Like beyond anything that Luke had seen before. Kip Duron, that's the one, yeah. That was the closest they came to looking into the nature of the Force. One of those fantasy worlds where you're a 1,000-year-old, still medieval adjacent society built up on the ruins of a much older civilization. You gathered up ancient knowledge in a great many fantasy games. I mean, think about it this way, though. I mean, it's one of those things where in a world where magic is commonplace, you know, do we really expect to see the technological innovations that we have in current society? I mean, it's just a thought. I mean, I like the idea of there being, you know, modern technology and magic in the same vein, or even futuristic technology and magic in the same vein. But how much technological advancement have we had because somebody couldn't, you know, snap their fingers and create fire, you know? So we had to invent technology to create fire. Hey, Tech. So yeah, relic weapons. Please be voiced. Nope. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. I forgot the others were even here. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Zekken, look over there. Hey, it's a cute little shit again. A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? I'm not saying there won't be any technological advancement, Watts. I'm just saying it wouldn't be as we currently recognize it. That's a kid, Tech. Are you trying to eat a kid? You know this too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja. Don't tell me he's got a fucking kid now. Who's the mother, do you think? The blue scales of a Buniwa and the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. It's called veal. Yeah, but this is an intelligent being that can walk and talk and, you know, tell you how it feels, all right? It's not made out of tasty cow. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. That's going to go over well on YouTube, I'm sure. It's not made out of tasty cow. Come on, let's go after them. Have I checked? No, no, no. I try not to eat anything that can actually say my name back to me. Just throwing that out there. Well, let's go collect these sightseeing logs so that I can... With that much technology, you boat cloning? Ah! It's a good possibility. But if you guys are watching, I'm assuming you've already completed it. Another Ironheart. Look at that. Oh, this one's old. Oh, that's right. 30 years. She said, the other lady said her twin sister was out wandering around. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Phyllis. Oh, now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsby. She's my twin sister, you see. Yet I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. Inorganic matter. Hello, how you doing? It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? Log. We would war over resources, invent new ways to kill each other, and then use technology later to save more lives than ever. Then, yeah. Man, you really hate being sick? Oh, we all do, inorganic. Well, no, that's not true. Some people enjoy it. Some people, that's their thing. But yeah, most people hate being sick. Just rest up. Drink plenty of fluids. Enjoy your chicken soup. There are actually benefits to chicken soup. Drink plenty of fluids. And just relax. Also, is it normal to eat more frequently? Well, your body is fighting an illness, I'm guessing. So you're burning whatever fuel it is you're burning. So that makes sense to me. I'm constantly hungry when I'm sick. I just, when I sit there and, try and actually eat something, I'm just like, ugh. So you're like hungry, but the very idea of eating is just like disgusting at the moment. It's weird. She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. If you're sick, you'll be burning up energy up to 5 times as fast as you do when healthy, if at rest. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because your body is... You may be laying there doing nothing, but that doesn't mean your body isn't actively fighting. So... Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself. Alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. New Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, her sister doesn't look that old. I'd say probably 20s, right? Which means she's probably in her 50s. And Jesus fucking Christ. She got some fucking city miles on her. PC a bit because your temp is like 37.5. 99.5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty high. sometime now. What's been happening and such? I work nights now. I got a job at a local grocery store. I work overnight freight, which means I'm the poor bastard, one of the poor bastards that stocks all the shelves overnight when the store is closed. So we bust our ass throughout the night to get everything stocked. To hopefully get most of it stocked before the store opens. And by the time I get home, I'm just fucking exhausted. So, anyway, we're at an ad break right now. So we're going to... I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to get me some more coffee. It's Japanese. Anything older than 18 is literally a step from the grave, right? Sid's supposed to be like 30-something years old, and they made him look like he's pushing death. But anyway, we're going to take a short break. Let me give you some eye candy. Let's do Samurai this time. It's the same thing, but in silver. So, there you go. No. Let's not do that. Let's just do bee's knees. Fuck it. There you go. Enjoy. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Waklamat. I think they ran this way. It was terrible. It was a terrible accent. I should feel ashamed of myself, but I don't. Holy fuck, they've got a GPU of all GPUs. Jesus Christ. So this is TrueView. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it sure does seem lively. The GTX 9090? Could be. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Did you both just have the same joke at the same time? What? I'm not doing the fucking... I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Unless they're twins. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Nodders. So it is. All right then, lead the way. I was just wondering if you guys just made the same fucking joke, or if there's if the GTX 9090 thing is a common meme. I'm guessing that's Arcadian, and that's where the raid tier is this year, this expansion. Blue scaled Hubigo child. Exclamation point. Once you choose to depart, Waklamat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hubigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. Great. So she's following me and I'm following them. Follow. Oh, why can't I just click follow like I do fucking other players? At this point in time, I'm convinced game devs do this on purpose. Where they're moving too fast to walk, but too slow to run. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. It has to be done on purpose. A recreation zone. Nice. Oh. Kid, this is a bar. That's some super blue hair. Holy shit. Is this where you wanted to bring us? I want to see those pants. Shiny tights? I'm okay with that. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, What's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. The fuck is melancholy? Oh, she's melancholy. That's unfortunate. You know him? I'm still the hotter bunny girl. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named, Kakiwa. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakiwa. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. Fuck it, let's go. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Dot, dot, dot. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. This is like a small, out-of-the-way fucking club. Trying to get an idea. Oh! Those are the calf rider fucking jeans. Or, leather pants. Never mind. I got a set of those. I like the one with the tassels better. You see me? Gonna go. What about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. What top did I get? Rakazner chest gear coffer. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. It's the repainted fucking Skaven gear. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, whatever. It's got better stats. Yeah. Tasso stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kakiwa's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Zekken. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. She's totally going to be surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Yay, voice acting.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
No, I haven't played 9.
A
hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters.
I'm a creator.
Scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
Oh, not that kind of creator.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Gennel, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Genalt. Is he a lush as well?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
Preservation?
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even
Hi,
with
Jolie.
my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
It's generally how it works.
The fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Doesn't seem to have worked.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Her parents. It was her fucking parents.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
The married couple were her
You didn't
parents.
know.
That was terrible line read.
As a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Not quite.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Ah, see, fucking called it.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
They just happened to run into
My
Galuf.
parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
I thought we were supposed to meet her. Why are we still talking to her fucking droid?
As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I'm not quite thrilled with that voice actress. No offense.
I dare say we have enough.
She's getting
eyes
paid
to
for it, I'm
review
not, but
records.
still.
Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Need help making tea kettles?
Hey, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Thanks, you little shit. All right. Flavor text, and then we'll talk to fucking totally not Geralt. Better are you than me. Thanks, jackass. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As a comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. Long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. I feel for you. Geralt is a brilliant adapter. It's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could. But for a moment there, you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. You have no fucking idea. Wait, hold on. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. Typical tank behavior. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Yeah, I can respect it. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single week. And I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch my favorite energy tonic. 1 monster coming right up. The voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Okay. Hold on. Itchy. Was ist das? Ah. Jamming. Anytime you hear a radio in 14, it's always got like slight distortion, like you're listening through it through a tin can. I dig the fucking cyberpunk vibe in here, man. I keep calling it cyberpunk. It's not really cyberpunk. It's just cyber. There's no punk about it. Oh, we have a side quest. True View Blues. Oh, we got 2 side quests. Probably do those off stream. Hey, look at all these guys rocking PvP gear. Philemon. Holy shit. That's yeah, what's his name? From fucking Limsa. Only he's got green hair. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from a vending machine. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Energy tonic voucher. Supplied by Oblivion member Genalt. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. You come bug the Zekken? Hey, that's quite all right. People are more than welcome to come bug me. Just know, as y'all know, I tend to be very observant during cutscenes, so I don't talk a lot during those, well, voiced cutscenes. But anyway, it's good to see you again, Jolie. Ah, so you collect them for Genalt. Can for him and a can for you, eh? What you doing down there? There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Travel is congested to hell? It is. I laughed my ass off because I was scrolling through Twitter and Chili Farmer was complaining about how he couldn't travel to Crystal to raid. And I was laughing my ass off at the idea that anybody would travel to Crystal to raid. But apparently that's where static is, so. But yeah, now that data center travel is open, you got a whole bunch of people that are just trying to get back to their home servers and so many people trying to visit their friends on other servers. Yeah. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Oh? Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires that you drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. The fuck? Full-strength energy tonic. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is the favorite of Oblivion member Genalt. Beginner's energy tonic. This energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Hey, I'm fine. I used to drink fucking BFC for Monster, all right? The entire has been out. Dynamis has been open like, bro, there's a massive empty server to raid in. Yeah, but you know how it is, right? Everybody gets their mentality that this is the one data center that you can raid in. This is where everybody goes to raid. You know, so for everybody, it's Ether. You know, you go to Ether. So it's funny as shit. You'll hear stories about people, you know, people jumping from Crystal to Ether to raid in Party Finder, and they wind up joining a Party Finder full of people from Crystal. I'm like, well, why'd you fucking move then? If y'all just stayed in Crystal, you would have found each other. But I get the arguments now. I still think it's fucking stupid. But because of that, everybody seems to think that, you know, like Ether, you know, everybody that's on Ether is a raider, you know, so they get that mentality. Excuse me. You finally got in? Congrats. See, thing is, though, don't look down on Crystal Raiders, man. All right? Crystal is, you know, the RP, the fucking ERP, too, center for North America, all right? Which means glam is a very important thing. And all the best glams are locked behind Savage and Ultimate content, right? So, don't count out Crystal Raiders, all right? They're out there, all right? They're just all jumping over to Ether. I'm convinced that if you had the Crystal fucking Raiders stay on Crystal, you know, Crystal would become the new fucking raiding data center. But in a way, I'm kind of glad that everybody jumps over to Ether to fucking raid. Because it keeps the congestion down on fucking Crystal during times like this when there's a new raid tier out. Players to either people go to Ether, start a PF, and then end up with a full party of folks from Crystal. Crystal Raiders make Ether Raiders look like newbies from my experience. That's what I'm saying, all right? Like I said, all the best glams and shit are usually locked behind some sort of Savage content. So if they want to stay current on the glams, they got to go and they got to fucking raid. And everybody raids on Ether. So that's where they go. Role players, man, don't fuck with them. They know how to fucking fight. In video games, at least. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Roughly 60% of the top parsing teams on FF logs are from Crystal. Yeah, see? Let Ether talk shit, alright? The numbers fucking back Crystal. Yeah. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Yeah, there you are. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Gennalt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa, holy shit. I just went Super Saiyan. What the fuck? And it's gone. Hi, Elizabeth. Super Saiyan Bunny. Aw. Still adorable. Head pets. So tiny. Anyway, let me go give this guy his energy drink. Good to see you. We need an emote to do that now. Oh, I'm sure one will be coming. Energy drink emote where everybody just fucking... Hi, Ascalon. I see you there. You're always playing tiny characters? Which is funny because I always try and make my characters as hot as I can. And I'm usually pretty good at it. Even in games where you're not supposed to be able to make a hot character, where the graphics seem like, you know, they don't allow for it, I'm usually able to get a hot character, at least in my opinion. Take a look at my Orion in fucking Star Trek Online, all right? She's fucking hot, okay? Like Oblivion. I've got Oblivion, but I've never played it. I totally missed his dialogue. You can't seem to make an ugly character even for a joke. Well, I mean, you really have to go out of your way to make an ugly character in FF14. They're all coded to either be ridiculously hot or just cute as fuck. Yeah, I know. Look, all right, my first Elder Scrolls game was Skyrim, okay? Now, story-wise, it probably doesn't compare to the previous Elder Scrolls games, right? I'll get that. But graphics-wise, you guys know how painful it is to go from like a modern game to an older game? Even as someone who grew up playing those older games, sometimes those older graphics are fucking painful. Like, take a look at Half-Life, right? If you play the Black Mesa edition, it's great. You know, it's still a little dated, but it's a lot better than the original Half-Life. All right, and the graphics there are almost painful to play. You still play old games more than newer ones? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I grew up playing that stuff, and at the time they were great, but the older I get, the more I look at them, I go, holy fuck. It's just, it's one of those things that, you know, as time passes on, you can definitely see. It's like the difference between, like Babylon 5. Babylon 5 is a great fucking show, right? I adore Babylon 5. The graphics in it are painful as hell. The show itself is great, and the acting is fucking amazing. But the graphics are painful as hell. But Babylon 5 was all computer generated. Which is why people can take a look at Babylon 5 and think it's older than Deep Space Nine when they were filmed at the same time. But Deep Space Nine was all models until the later seasons. So, you like fun games more than graphical games? Generally the same way, Jolie. It's just at some point in time, you know, the scales do tip a little. You should give Daggerfall a try. The Unity update makes it very decent. Maybe one day. You're blind at one eye, so they all look the same either way. Fair enough, fair enough. Jolie's not worried about, you know, 3D graphics. All right. Back to the flavor text. What have you guys talked about in the 10 minutes I've been away? That's exactly the same. Oh, that was new. Nope, that's the same. That's all exactly the same. You guys are all standing in a different spot, though, so you have to have something new. You're only half blind in one eye. I got my eyes lasered, so instead of everything being fuzzy far away, now they're clear, but they're starting to get fuzzy closer up, so. Eventually, I'm going to have to get fucking reading glasses, and I'll be that guy that's, you know, got his glasses perched on the tip of his nose. Fortunately, I got enough of a honker here. It's enough real estate for it to sit there. So. Is it just me? Or are there rainbows in your eyes? Are there? Nope. Still my green-eyed beauty. Nary a moment goes by without Gennalt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. To gouge your eyes next? I don't think so. What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Genalt and Shale, by the way. All right. Does Shale have like an equivalent that I'm not remembering? We obviously know who Genalt is. It's Geralt. But I can't remember if there's an equivalent for Shale. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Here you go. That's only a full strength one. It's not an extra strength one, so he's got time. Luciel? Maybe. I'd have to see her again. That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast what won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. That was terrible. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And a pile of work only ever gets bigger. So his thing is energy drinks, whereas Geralt is all about alcohol. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. So you think he's gonna be the new relic weapon grind guy? Emmerich's second, the one who went to lead the oh, her. Maybe? I don't see it though. Was she in Ellison? Yeah, she was, wasn't she? I don't think so. Garlean, which uses the Ellison base. Okay, but this one is a straight up Ellison though. Got the long neck and the ears and everything. I don't know. I'll probably run across an Ellison in Ishgard somewhere and go, oh, that's her.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too?
You have a nephew.
But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two.
Trying to get my ears to pop.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Hmm.
What's his name?
Kulja.
Galulja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Wait. So the more heads they have, the more jaws they have?
It's a fine name.
Is that how it works?
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. he could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
Stubborn. He's got that like his father.
Galulja is Zorolja's child. That makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Imagine her as a mother.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh, shit.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight
It's been 30 fucking seconds. How far could he go?
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh my god, where did he go? He could be anywhere. It was like 10 fucking seconds ago, alright? He's got short, stubby legs. He's not getting anywhere quickly. Maybe want packages that do be taking its sweet ass time? That's how it always works, Jolie. Like, if they give you a time frame, like anywhere between 9 a.m. and 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you know that shit's showing up at 5 o'clock the next day. So. Oh, and now we're going to stand around and do more talking. Okay. Play some Modern Warfare 3 for a bit and then we'll have to calibrate your... Okay. Enjoy. Regardless of the circumstances, Zoralja is Galulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. As Wuklamat, it is all Wuklamat can do not to rush off after Galulja. If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Excuse me. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Excuse me. All right. Let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Imagine if you guys hadn't spent the last fucking 5 minutes talking. Whatever, Kit's not going anywhere until I get there. I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. I hope Galulja will be all right. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. Worry not. The rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Galulja. Your ad is about to start. Hey, Melancholy, did you see a little fucking lizard dude run around? No, guess not. Hey, look at that. Yeah. You know what? They did this on purpose, all right? They're trying to make this a fucking party zone. An actual built-in fucking DJ station. Well, That kid's moving along at the speed of plot, so I got time. And it's clear they never actually figured out, you know, why the kid can wander around the wilds without being attacked by anything. Clearly, the kid is overleveled for the area. All right? Probably like level 110 or something. We all know they don't touch you if you're 10 levels or higher, right? Ooh, that hurt. Oh, they got a sea cow minion. I want a sea cow minion. I mean, it's not better than the fucking... It's not better than the fucking booby minion, but still. As someone who once spent a considerable amount of time in Florida, I have a soft spot for manatees and sea cows in general, so. Where the fuck are we going? In front of Everkeep. All right. Wait, did I get all the fucking ether rights here? Got that one, got that one, got that one. Got that one, got that one, got that one. I should. I think that's all of them. I guess there wasn't an extra one to get. I do know a way to check, though. If I didn't get one, it won't be highlighted on the Ethernet. By the way, I've noticed they are stingy as fuck with MSQ XP this expansion. Oh, hey, I didn't have that one. There, now I have all of them. Perfect. Right where I need to be. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. See, if we hadn't spent fucking half an hour fucking talking about, oh my god, where did the kid go? We probably would have caught up with them. Our legs are longer. We're faster. We have the sprint button. The kid doesn't have the sprint button. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Zekken and I will head beyond the big wall. Yes, let's automatically assume that he went behind the big wall. Yeah. Look, I know they're just trying to force exploration of the other half of the map, but come on. It seems like such a weak excuse to get us over there. Right now, this is my biggest issue with the fucking expansion, okay? Not anything to do with Waklamot. I know people have their issues with her as a character. But the whole, you know, oh my god, the little tiny kid with short stubby legs ran away 10 seconds ago. Let's immediately go search the wilds outside of the tower. If you've got a kid that's this fucking tall, right? And they run away from you from the next door, are you going to assume that they're, within the next 30 seconds, they're down the fucking block and on their way to the fucking city? That's really piss poor. This is just bad writing, all right? Sorry, I'm going to say it. It's bad writing. I need a cigarette, and we got an ad break. So let's take a short break. Let me see. What should I... There we go. Okay. Unable to apply glamour plates here, and yet it applied the glamour plate. So, let's do box. And yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, see you guys in a few minutes. Morning, Alec, he says, as if he didn't just see you sitting there at your computer. All right. Now, let's go find this kid that's apparently faster than the Warrior of Light. All right. Glam's not fucked up? Okay. Where have you gone, little one? All right. For those of you that just joined us, maybe one of you, we're hunting down the little purple kid. So, apparently he's got fucking legs of lightning or whatever. I've already explored this map, so... Galuja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too? Oh, excuse me. Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. The only thing I haven't explored is this little area here because I don't have flight yet. But I got all the ether currents here, and I did enough fates to unlock the map, so I can actually travel at a decent speed. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, the task after Galuja. Try to catch a 5-year-old? Kids are like rabbits? Yeah, but I mean, there's a difference between them being on one side of the house and then the other in like 10 seconds. And, you know, them being, you know, just outside your bedroom and then suddenly, you know, they're a block and a half down the road, you know? Galuja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, she got the little fucking Garlean crystal. Well, not really Garlean. But, oh. Forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuja. Oh, she's fucking blind. Okay. Maybe that's what the little fucking crystal is for. And with ears like that, you know, we can hear a long fucking way. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galuja, and why do you search for him? Well, she said something stupid about having to kill his father, and he may have taken that the wrong way. Hi. I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galuja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. Is this a Final Fantasy you were playing even before? It is! Same game. Different location. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. And that means you're... Yes, I'm Waklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galuja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. Not really DLC, is more like a full-on expansion. It's literally what it is. It's an expansion on the base game. Final Fantasy XIV is more constructed like, you know, as opposed to individual little DLCs where they give you a couple new maps and, you know, a couple new game modes, like people are used to with like FPSs, like Call of Duty and shit like that. This is more like an expansion is just a whole new fucking story. And sometimes it, you know, carries on over from the previous one. Right now, Final Fantasy has this is the 6th expansion. I'm gonna say there's the base game, which doesn't exist anymore. Final Fantasy XIV. That went through a whole fucking thing, and then they deleted the base game and came out with the first expansion, A Realm Reborn. And then since then, that's a whole story. And then there's Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and now Dawntrail. Now, A Realm Reborn to Endwalker is one whole complete arc, and Dawntrail is the start of an entirely new arc. So, it's a lot. It's a lot of fucking content. So, and Dawntrail is the newest one that came out last month. Well, this month, really? Is it? It's been like 3 weeks. And yeah, so that's how that works. So yeah, this is a whole new storyline for our characters to go through. And they're all pretty self-structured. So, but what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Guluja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Yodders. Guluja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. I like her. Maybe it's just the way I characterized her, but she's very serene and just chill. I like her. Yep. This totally doesn't fucking ruin the vibe at all. That's one big fucking crater thingy. You were in full plate armor on a high-tech motorcycle? That's one of the things, though. I'd loved Seeing it in game, it all makes fucking perfect sense, you know. But I still remember everybody losing their shit when they were showing pictures of Solution 9, and there was like this small subset on fucking social media that were like, that's not Final Fantasy. Gosh, that doesn't fit with the Final Fantasy aesthetic. And I'm like, yeah. Totally not Final Fantasy at all. Now let my pink-haired bunny girl jump on my motorcycle so we can fly into space and fight dragons. You wanted to ask, can you still do the building climbing you used to do parkour thing? Oh yeah, you mean the jump puzzles? Yeah. There are a lot of jump puzzles in this game. Like we didn't beat up a giant regenerating dragon beside a crashed space station in ARR. Yeah. Yeah, inorganic. Yeah, there are a bunch of jump puzzles in this game too. I already did the jump puzzle for this expansion, at least the one that I found. Little disappointing, to be perfectly honest. Nothing has really matched Kugane Tower yet. It's like they peaked at Kugane Tower, and everything after that has been a, just kind of a placeholder until they can come up with a better one. And it hasn't quite matched yet. It's a town. Kugane Tower was ass. I love Kugane Tower, though. It's what's left of a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I was about to actually say, how the fuck does she know what Charlean fucking architecture looks like? Then I remembered how we fucking met her in the first place, and nah, you know what, Zekken? Don't say that. You're an idiot. I only caught a glimpse. But there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Nodders. I'm not equipping those gloves until we get to a spot near an aetherite. A sanctuary, as it were. Well, Clement is eager to follow Galul Jah into the ruined town. Plus, I'm sure Graha Blast taught her a lot of Charlean tech. Could be. By the way, I like Baha Tia better. I think that was the better one that I've heard. Graha Blast is good, but Baha Tia just rolls off the tongue, you know? I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind the building, but I'm pretty sure Galul Jah was headed further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Yay, my non-flying dragon. That's a wyvern. I saw him near the town. And the quest marker is nowhere near the fucking town. Oh, fate's up. Oh, never mind. It's right next to the town. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. You could head into the canals. I'll make my way through the streets. Oh, sure. You want me to head through the fucking canals? You want me to find Galul Jah? Let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. I'm absolutely butchering whatever accent she's supposed to have, but I don't care. Oh no, it's not one of those, is it? Damn it! It is. Follow Galul Jar from a distance. Safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're unnoticed or if you fall too far behind. Blah, 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 blah. I forgot to eat my egg. You give us this wide open fucking area. Damn it! Fine, I'll go back. This is stupid. They give us this long fucking... What if I go up above? Yeah, follow the little shit. Did the kid really say, "Oh dear"? What 5-year-old do you know says, "Oh dear"? I mean, I'm assuming he's 5 years old. He's tiny, like a 5-year-old. There's nowhere to fucking hide. I'm not sure how far away you can get before I fucking lose sight of him. Fuck, now he's running. You go away. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. These missions are annoying.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
Imagine if we hadn't sat around for 10 minutes talking about how to find them. Atkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
What the fuck?
What? A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
This was not something I was expecting.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Hmm.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
It's all
Vessel?
soul. Yeah, it is soul, dude.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's your story? I'm guessing his soul got implanted into a robot? Best robot? Seems personable so far.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Oh, fuck me, he talks like Urianje.
Emil, here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room. right, all right. A riposte it is.
He didn't take much convincing.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
District 9. District 9's a great fucking movie.
I might prevail upon your assistance. I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
It's been more than 3 fucking years, by the way. Where's District 9 Part 2? Well, I mean, you know, it could have thought of Chappie. I mean, robot with a personality. Of course, none of these characters sound South African, so probably wouldn't have worked as well. He spoke to us. Galuja actually spoke to us. His overall structure, I could see that. If Otis had been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things and not even Oblivion is aware of. Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? This generation's Short Circuit? I'm old enough that I remember I saw Short Circuit 2 in theaters. All right? So, I think you like how you also talk to the other NPCs for extra dialogue before talking to the main one? Sometimes you'll get a little snippet there that's like, oh, that's interesting. You know? Adds a little additional flavor to whatever the fuck's going on. First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galuja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. Good morning, afternoon, evening, indeed, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. It's morning for me. It's 20 to 10 here. As for Zekken and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Ha! There is nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new. I'm telling you, that dude's used to be a real person. Almost noon for you, and you have a neck headache. I've got a bit of a pressure headache. Like right there, if I cough, like I can feel it pulse. So, I don't know. I'm also of the age now where anytime I have like a very highly localized fucking headache, my first thought is, that's an aneurysm. This is how I fucking die. So, that's it. You know, I'm going to sneeze too hard and just going to be a fucking lump on the ground. The funny thing is, though, age has absolutely no fucking bearing on it. Anybody can have an aneurysm at any time in their life. Out of fucking nowhere. But maybe it's just, you know, the middle-aged man in me that just sees death around the corner for every minor ailment. That's a big fucker over there. Alize, what you got? Say, Why don't we make a contest out of it? Whoever delivers the meat first is the winner. Well, I mean, I'm the fucking warrior of light. You really think you're gonna beat me? Oh, thought that was a big green one over there. Spent so much time here trying to gather those skins. Really? Oh, crafting material? Nah. I haven't really explored the area. I've just gone around, collected all the currents, and just filling out the map. Finished leveling them all to 100, though. Well, congrats. All I need here now is the aetherite fucking current so I can fly. Or the aetherite quest. Ether current quest so that I can fly. You have them melded just enough to attempt the newest master recipes. Nice. Someone was talking about the master recipes earlier being like 30 fucking step macros, and I'm like, nope. That is not me. I'll let other people fucking do the crafting. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? You don't use macros for those things? Jesus. I'll take your word for it. Good heavens. You have... Oh... Such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha. We're almost to a level 100 paladin. Let me do something. Just because it's kind of bugging me. I'm collecting fucking coffers here. I'm not breaking my fucking paladin glam. Okay. The only disappointment with the new crafted gear is that it's reused from Endwalker. Yeah, it's the new gear is the Reniscata gear. I saw that. The Leonard Skinner gear. But then again, I mean, the gear that I'm currently wearing that's glammed over is just the Skaven gear. So a lot of the gear, the high-end gear this patch is just recycled. Repainted, reskinned, whatever you want to call it. Like at least wait an expansion before reusing. That's fair, yeah. Oh, and this is the hat. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Driftouts. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supply of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. You like the new tombstone gear, but you're disappointed? The striking, aiming, and scout are all the same armor, just different colors. Very fancy looking. I mean, they do that a lot, though, Askell. That's actually not uncommon. Like, you'll see, like, healing and casting gear. It's exactly the same, except maybe the colors are reversed. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gulujar can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. There are 2 tombstone gears now. Yeah. Gonna start gathering stuff to make yourself a set. I don't know, I'm not into a point where I'm looking at tombstone gear, so... Now off you go, and happy foraging. Oh, the boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. That's a very happy fucking robot. Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even to the best of us, I suppose. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's gonna be fun to voice. Man, he sure is a fun character that everyone's gonna love. I hope nothing terrible happens to him in the future. Are you serious? God damn it. How it would feel to have your soul in a metal vessel? I don't know. I mean, that technically hasn't been revealed yet. Even though it's, like, so painfully fucking obvious. So, yeah. Beware the obvious spoiler. So we can pretend to be surprised when it's revealed. Nice recovery. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know. Ah, shit. Come here. Oh, fuck, he's got friends. You know what I like about it? Is that it's got an actual fucking end. It's not one of those shonen anime that just keeps fucking going on and on and on and on and on and never shuts the fuck up because they're trying to milk the fucking manga sales for as long as fucking possible. Like Bleach and Naruto and fucking Dragon Ball. Well, I mean, I'm guessing there's probably not going to be too much more Dragon Ball. But, you know what I'm saying. My Hero officially ends this week? Really? They're actually ending My Hero? Like the manga? Because I'm sure the anime still has a shitload of fucking content it can catch up on. God damn it! You fucking piece of shit! Just fucking... Shield bash. Fuck your ass. I'm just trying to do fucking quests so I can move on with the story. You don't watch anime or read Magna Carta? Are you typing on fucking mobile? Manga Carta. Last chapter of the manga is this week on the series' 10-year anniversary. Damn! Fucking My Hero's 10 years old already. Because either you did that on purpose, or your phone thought you were trying to talk about the Magna Carta. Which is about as far removed from manga as you can get. You're in your phone now. Must be an Apple user. Because those fuckers just suck you in, make you part of their cult. The cult of Apple. Look at the revolutionary new technology we have with our Apple iPhone. You mean the shit that everybody else has had for the last 4 years? Yeah, but it didn't count. Not until Apple fucking did it. God. You got the little green bubble? Ew, that gives me the ick. You wanted to have an iPhone in high school, but mom never got you one. You grew out of it. Good for you. Look, Apple has just cornered the market on making people believe that they're revolutionary. I gotta remember, there was something on my phone. I think it was like facial recognition to unlock your phone. And it was something I'd had for a good while. Like on my Galaxy. And it wasn't even a new Galaxy. It was just a Galaxy that I'd had for a couple of years. Might have been my Note 3, now that I think about it. And then fucking Apple comes out with, you can unlock your phone with your face. And everyone's like, oh my God, that's so revolutionary. My God, why didn't anybody think of this before? And like every Android user on the planet was like, are you fucking kidding me? You mostly just use your phone to do stuff that almost every other phone could do, so you're going to have all those crazy features. It's not even that iPhone has crazy features. It's got all the same fucking features that every other phone company has had for years. It's just they put a little I in front of it and pretend like it's new. And people lose their goddamn minds. Like, it didn't like take a literal act of Congress, or at least whatever fucking governing body, to tell Apple to knock it off with their fucking lightning connectors and switch to USB-C like the rest of the goddamn world. Because it was such an obvious ploy by Apple to milk their customers for more fucking money. Oh no, you can't use the same thing that everybody else on the planet uses. You have to use this one specific thing that only we provide. Like, if that doesn't tell you that Apple is fleecing their customers, I don't know what does. The fact that they have to be told by fucking world governments to knock off their shit. The features you need are talking, texting, and apps like Twitch and YouTube. Basic stuff. That's fair. I hardly ever use Twitch on my phone. Mostly because when I'm, watching shit on my phone, it's, during my lunch break at work. Because if I'm at home, I'm not using my phone. I'm here in front of my computer. Watching it on a big fucking monitor. Oh, excuse me. Mostly use mobile Twitch on lunch break. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, but, the Wi-Fi at work sucks. So, like, it's a pain in the ass to even watch a TikTok on that fucking Wi-Fi. So. And if I turn it off, I'm just fucking using data. So. Okay. Spotty connections too. Yeah, it's terrible. This is why I download fucking audiobooks And, you know, I'll let a fucking YouTube video buffer while my my lunch is heating in the break room microwave. I dared to think I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. I forgot we were having a contest. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. I just gave her, like, every fucking accent I could think of under the sun. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. Otis says you have electrope for me? What's this say? Processed electrope. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effects. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. When they named him that, it was like too soon. Nah, just the right amount of time. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Zekken. I don't recall ever telling that kid my name. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Cutscene time. I like how they took the weapons out for the cutscenes. This is the kind of thing families do, Guluja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zaralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. But both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Zaralja is his trueborn child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'm something of a lone wolf. ... I do, and they're very dear to me. Fuck it. Now, we've been through like 6 fucking expansions together. Come on, we're good. I'd like to meet them one day. Bryce, what's up, man? How you doing? So, Kaluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Even though I'm going to kill your papa. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. Oh, we got an ad break. I didn't even get a fucking warning. OBS is fucking dropping the ball, man. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story, too, Otis. Let's wait until the ad break is done. I don't know how many people are actually stuck in the ad break right now. Sometimes it says there's an ad break in progress and everyone's like, I got no ads. But just in case, we'll wait. This is awkward. But you just sit here and stare at each other silently. It's like when that, you know, the one person that's holding the whole group to fucking together, you know, goes to the bathroom or something, and everybody just sitting around staring at each other. Yeah. So... yeah. These ad breaks are awkward. You know these round brushes? I find out they're great for beards. They really help you get the underbeard. See? So right now my beard is in a state of adjusting. I had to get new beard shampoo because they were out of the shit I was using previously. And it's like a chemical change. It's like when you get new shampoo for your hair. Sometimes it might take a wash or two before your hair adjusts to the new fucking formula that you're using. Last time I changed shampoos, my hair was frizzy for like half a week. Ad break is over, according to Twitch. So, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody that was stuck in an ad. Pre-roll is off for another hour, which is a good thing. So, anyway, continuing on, Otis is about to tell us his story. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world, and I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh, yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you. I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. See, I knew it. Obvious spoiler was obvious. He used to be a dude, now he's trapped in a fucking robot's body. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. Nodders. Oh, excuse me. The foremost duty of the royal knights was protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness, the princess. Princess, you say? By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amid the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning. And one day, she collapsed, passed away. How tragic. Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry. Many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still. For while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul. It was used to spare the Queen eternal death. I think I already know where this is going. It wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, but the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. This required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, at which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And after my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Your tale is true. Then the queen that your people brought back to life is Sphene. I think we know who it is. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. My green eyes were very yellow in that fucking shot. I knew it. I said she was like a fucking android ages ago. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I wouldn't cause Her Majesty undue distress. Oh, we need to get him better armor, though. Otis has told me the tale before. The Endless. So, all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Excuse me. Lots of talking while drinking carbonated fucking drinks. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. It's a really fucking smart kid, by the way. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people that ever keep Endless too? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul. But my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different... How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the ear. Did Kakia and the others know about all this? And considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Nodders. Complete. Dun 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 dun. Meanwhile...
Nahe, is that you?
Welcome to the channel.
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long.
Thank you for the follow, man.
Where have you been all
Is
these
that
years?
Beaverick?
What have you been doing
BV
with
Rick?
yourself?
That voice does not match that face.
They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
She's implanted in the fucking robot, isn't she? The little fucking drone that she says she's, you know, using to hide where she's actually from? She got uploaded to the cloud and then downloaded into the fucking robot, right? That's what I'm going with.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be.
Flashbang.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I need a new camera. That's as many endless as those who have died. So where are they? And how have they been living up until now? We'll have to ask Kafkiwa what she knows. And if she's been hiding things from us, we need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? Otis looks pleased with himself, insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galuja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? Oh, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. The kid seems to have totally glossed over the fact that she said she's gonna kill his dad. About Sveen. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us. Not with Zaralja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. On the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Do. Mount up! And of course, that's gonna be a fucking Aetherite quest. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whee! One day I'll be able to fly here. Probably before tomorrow's stream, if I'm being perfectly blunt. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I like this mount music, sorry. Done. 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 Oh, and there's another Aetherite quest. Not Ether Current. Ether Current. That's what I keep trying to say. Gods, but that yam stew was good. Doesn't take much. Hello. Did I just wave at a blind fucking woman? I just fucking waved at a blind woman. There's a Warrior Elect's George Bush moment right there. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galuja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I am relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galuja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sven! What are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Nodders. Listen, there is something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual. Lest that be your concern, I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sven. You care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too? Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. They can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limits. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. And energy. I don't understand the workings of it, but is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us you want to make peace. Tell us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, of course. Protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. Is there something that only Zeralja can do? There we go. Do that one. It's more on point. That's... I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey! What do you mean by that? Wait! Sven! Damn it! Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sven. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Damn rocks. Ah, I want to fly. Whee! Oh, excuse me. Ah, there's Otis. Zoom in a little so the tree's not blocking us. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Galulja is safe. And well. Galulja is safe and well. Kakiwa has been worried, so let's hurry back. I've gone ahead and apologized for us.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Shill.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sven.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you.
His voice is familiar.
But rest assured, we'll visit with Galulja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh? That's the twin. One of the twins.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
What else?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oris, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
Ah, smart robot.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamati is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Yeah, I never use yellow dye on anything. Fuck it. Alright. I need to use the restroom and I want a cigarette. So, given the music that we have, let's try. Where is it? Where's the bomb dance? Doesn't really fit, but it kind of fits. So, there we go. And, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. Let's go fuck up Zeralja, shall we? Upon speaking with Wak Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, okay then. Guess we're not fucking him up just yet. Thank you, Lady Mustang. How are ya? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Wak Lamat has a request to make before setting off to confront Zeralja. Dun, 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 dun. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. I'm good. I'm good. Looks like we're getting to the big climax here. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wayekwe if she is captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zeralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zeralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zeralja to me? We believe in you, Lamati. It's nothing the Val Resolve can't handle. I think she'd appreciate the familiar name more. Thank you, Zekken. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zeralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, we'll keep Tuliyollal safe. Nodders. There he is.
Zeralja!
Keep forgetting how big he is.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
Yeah, you cheated.
Remember, you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Ooh, she talking shit
So
now.
be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done.
Oh, no, wait. Oh. Just to cement the fact that he's a bastard.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
I mean, except for him.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Ah, shit. Now we gotta hate the cute one? I knew there was something shady about that bitch.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sven.
The whole fucking illusion thing they were talking about earlier. Yeah, see?
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Pretty sure we've done it a few times.
Seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Oh, she let her guard down.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Ooh.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
You're trying to raid fucking America.
I didn't know better. I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
When I first saw him, I figured those two were fucking related.
the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
There he is.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Justinian! You see his Ordragoon.
Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
I mean, if you hang out with him, you kind of do. Standing on the local saloon.
Hard sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
What's funny, though, is this is still somewhat of a vacation for the fucking Scions. We've definitely dealt with, you know, more dire consequences than this. This is still fucking nothing to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Garleans 2.0.
Come no closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
He had 30 years to plan his attack, and it looks like all he came up with was a Zerg rush.
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Jaja. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
I mean, yeah, subtlety's not exactly, you know, his strong point. So, yeah.
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh, yeah. We know dragons.
Bleeding dragon.
doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Oh, is he calling everyone else? There they are. Man, he really fucked with the wrong crowd, didn't he?
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Dragon beats super advanced otherworldly tech. I mean, at the end of the day, otherworldly tech, super advanced or not, it's still only as smart as the people using it. And he clearly didn't plan on fucking, you know, 1,000-year-old alien dragons.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Can we kick his ass now?
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh, fuck.
No!
That's the true Order 66.
Stop!
Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
Oh, shit.
Must flee, Kululja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh no.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Oh, he took the kid with him? God damn it. Oh, fuck. Otis is gonna be a fucking dungeon boss, isn't he?
I must protect them.
It's almost like, god damn it, it's fucking Tesleen all over again, isn't it? God damn it. Hey, hello, random bunny boy. That he should take his own child hostage. Oh, excuse me. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. I knew it! God damn it. I don't want to fight Otis. I like Otis. This is bullshit. All right, we'll wait until the ad break is over. I can only fucking put it off so much. Are you ready, Zekken? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. Oh, this is a duty. All right. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, okay. Well, we're going in as a fucking tank. We got this. But yeah, I'm still going to wait until the break is over. We got 2 more minutes. So for the 3 of you that could probably hear me right now, we're waiting on the ad to end. So. The battle for the Protector and the Destroyer. Dragons were a nice touch. Good callback. Especially to... yeah. We knew Vritra would, you know, be willing to help out if asked. We did him a huge fucking solid in the post-Endwalker expansion that everybody fucking hated. Solo instances were pretty easy this time around. I mean, even the one for Endwalker. Remember the big one where we were playing as all the other fucking Scions and shit? That one was pretty easy. Honestly, even this far into it, like level 98 shit right here, I'm still not seeing what everyone's big complaints about Waklamad are. I'm really not. As much as people bitch and moan about her, I just don't see it. Anyway... Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Hopefully you're back. We're about to do a solo duty. We never had any complaints. If you don't like her, they make us spend a lot of time with her, so they dislike you. Yeah. I personally don't see any reason for the dislike. I really don't. Aside from the fact that people have just gotten used to being the main focus. And when attention shifts elsewhere, they can't handle it.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Oh. Well, at least he's chasing the kid away.
Father.
It has nothing to do with that. She's a trope. The whole fucking thing is a trope.
You have to stop him. You have to.
She's the naive coming-of-age hero. Exactly like our character was in A Realm Reborn. She is us from ARR. Oh, God.
What have you done?
You hooked your cart to the wrong fucking horse there, lady.
Can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
This is her own goddamn fault.
Then do it. Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. We won't let Zeralja have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. You know what? I like that last one.
I deceived you all, and still...
Oh, we're not doing it for you.
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
You've made that clear.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
We helped the teenager form a military squad. It wasn't just a squad. We helped them form a whole goddamn company.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
No, again, we're not doing this for you. You were a fucking idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right. Let's deal with these ones.
It's just a little too much plot convenient.
those we can save. We keep moving.
Cool. Which direction we going? Okay. Quick, make us a magic bridge. Thank you. Seriously? Oh yeah, these guys are fucking easy. Oh, found the resistance.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Yeah. Thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. We're in your debt. We'll try to get to safety before more of them come. Yeah. Hey, let that fucking thing down. There we go. Hey, I can do that too. See? I mean, you're doing good, Graha, but did you turn your stance on? No. That's why I've got all the aggro. That's like Luffy Naruto done poorly. Luffy, sorry, Luffy. I don't know. To me, most shonen protagonists are pretty copy and paste. Just which one screams the loudest about different things.
Like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, then let's go.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups.
Let me guess.
Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Alize saying, all right, you two nerds stay back here. Us jocks will go up and fucking punch everybody. Not fucking Otis. Oh, I need a power.
You've got to wake up.
Otis?
Are you fuckers gonna help at all? Just sitting here holding the fort by myself. Jesus Christ, Warrior Light really is just built different, aren't they? His name is Otis Oathbroken? Oh, come on. It's just not fair. Oh, Jesus. Oh, these self-destructing bastards. All right, we'll stand over here. Oh, okay. We won't stand over here. God damn, these fuckers hit like a fucking truck. If you're gonna fucking do something, God damn it. I'm sure she's having a wonderful revelation right now. I'm a little too fucking busy to notice it. Yeah, you guys take care of the light work. Oh, that motherfucker.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Really glad I took this as a fucking tank. Couldn't have done that sooner? Is he?
It should be safe to approach.
His eyes are still red. Have you never played a fucking video game?
Otis! No!
Actually, she probably hasn't, has she? Red eyes means still bad.
Remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
What the fuck?
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
He was talking about, like, if that shell dies, he dies, right?
Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
And we just got done fucking his ass up.
Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
It's a great speech for a fucking mindless beast that doesn't give a shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm very cynical lately. I don't know what it is. I'm enjoying it. I don't know. Some of the writing is a little below par for me. Yeah, I was too slow on that. Oh shit.
Building up energy. Have care.
I know this mechanic. Okay, we'll go over here.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Stupid 2.5 second cooldown. Oh shit. This is gonna hurt. I hear a lot of talking. Oh. I don't have that skill. Oh, great. Now they're supercharged.
So many. This is going to be
Oh, it's gonna hurt like hell, isn't it? You are paralyzed by lightning and cannot move. No. Oh, this is a planned failure. I hate these. Oh, fuck. They're gonna kill off Otis, man. Well, god damn it, that was a. Oh, I guess if we're quick enough, maybe he'll survive. One. Tell me that's not planned.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim.
About time for Aaronville to show up, isn't it?
Could you help us treat the wounded?
Nodders. Erinville's still missing after the big reveal that nobody remembers his mother. Man, this place looks like shit. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. Could have at least, like, left his body there as, like, a fucking memorial. That'd be cool. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people, too. Is there no end to his villainy? God's damn it. What is Zeralja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? But he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear. Why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I guess we'll take tenacity. 500 gil for the fucking thing. Look, Lamont wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking. By wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. It's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, that would still need care. They would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kakiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Zekken want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. All right, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. Yeah, because, you know, it's not like he isn't still fucking waiting at the top of the fucking tower for us to show up, and he doesn't still have an army at his fucking beck and call. Let's go have a conversation. I got to admit, all right, so far, it really feels like, at least for the last couple hours, it really feels like this story is being rushed forward now. Like, I feel like they've reached a point where they've said, all right, we need to start wrapping it up. Let's try and plug every plot hole that we can right now. Well, not really plot hole, but you know what I mean? Like, all these loose threads that we have hanging, it's time to tie them all up. And, you know, let's do this as quick as possible. Because it really just feels like it just, you know, it just came out of fucking nowhere. Like, I've heard people compare this to Stormblood, and my impression of Stormblood was the first half of it was very long and drawn out, you know, with the building up of everything that's going on, and then once we got over to Kugane, things really started fucking popping along, and the story actually was a lot more enjoyable for me. This, you know, the first half of it was enjoyable. In that, you know, we were, you know, being, you know, adventurers again, you know, just going out and having fun. And then, you know, for at the very least, the last few levels worth of fucking quests. I don't know if they were trying to recapture something like that, but I don't know. It's still a good expansion so far. I feel like they're rushing this now. This is an MMO, for fuck's sake. It's an RPG. Nobody expects a quickly wrapped up fucking story, especially for something online. They could have taken their time a bit more. I feel like they're rushing to completion here. I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna take a couple minute break. I need to go cigarette. I want a cigarette, rather. I don't need one, but I want one. So, I don't know. Enjoy Demolished Solution 9. I'm sure some of you guys haven't seen it since you've been to this part, so enjoy. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You know, one of the things I think annoys me the most right now is the deliberate tearjerker moment. All right, a lot of times it has a good build-up, right? You know, we get a lot of time to get to know characters and stuff, and then by the end of the expansion, maybe something happens to them, right? But they introduce us to Otis. He's a great character. We all fucking love him. Excuse me. And then what? 3 quests later, they kill him off. It was so ham-fisted. I don't know what's going on. They usually write better than this. I don't know. I'm not feeling portions of this. Like I said, it's still a fun expansion, but I think they're trying too hard. After Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I feel like they're trying to recapture a formula instead of... Like, it started out so well. I loved where they were going with it. They'll kill off random characters we meet for 10 minutes, but there's something impactful of killing off a Scion. I mean, we haven't lost a Scion since Papa Limo. We've had people quit and leave, but that's it. Thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen's Fiend, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In a cloud or some such? That she uses a special power to appear before us? I always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. Now I think I understand why. He personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. I mean, when you only have half the fucking story, I guess, yeah, you could say that. You know, you completely miss the part where she's responsible for all of this shit happening right now. She could have just told him to fuck off, but no. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Is that Lalafell really ducking? Okay. Philemon here just doesn't give a fuck. Everybody else is ducking and crouching, and he's here like, I got energy drinks. Who wants an energy drink? Oh, never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. Killed again and again and again. A living nightmare. King Zeralja was behind it, you say? I didn't say shit. Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced. And now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. Murderer. And someone needs to make him pay. Another Lalafell that's ducking. You guys understand the futility in that, right? Oh, hello. What's this room? Can I get more souls? Give me more souls. Just assuming the puntable position. You got anything, Melancholy? I'm scared out of my wits when the machine started attacking. I'm still shaking. But seeing you makes me feel better. Thanks for coming by. Well, us hot bunny girls gotta stick together, you know. You went to the back room? No, I'm just here to see your pretty face. Galuja! He's got nothing to say. I mean, he did just see his best friend die, so. Maybe. We've managed to seal off access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. Couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Man, everybody's fucking gone, huh? Even the guy who's not Geralt. Takiwa? We've helped those we could in Solution 9. We're looking now to send people to the other levels. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alize and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galuja. He hasn't uttered a word. Small wonder, given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him. About everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Galuja?
It was a little forceful.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they? And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Galuja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
There's 3 of us here. Oh, and her.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Now, if you'll excuse us, we have to go kill your dad. I'm sorry I didn't listen and followed you. But I wanted to stop my father and to maybe understand why he did what he did. He had been keeping a lot inside, both Galulja and Waklamat. You should get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. Still waiting for Aaronville. Oh, the things I would say to Zoralja as a mother. But I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for... Otherwise, feel free to the back room. You're kind of glitching out there. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... Dun 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 dun. I am this fucking close to hitting level 100. Like 1.2 million XP. That's like a quest and a bit. Yeah. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round everyone up. I don't know how fucking far from the ending we are, but I feel like I'm pushing through. Still longer. Fuck it. Oh, there he is. He's just there. He's had this life-changing fucking revelation, and he's just there for the meeting. During your confrontation with him, Zeralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. 2 dungeons and 2 trials still? That does actually make it easy. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of the emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zeralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 full fend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zeralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, well, that does look like a problem, doesn't it? Then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him. On the 12th level. So in order to reach Zeralja, we make our way through Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Duh. Fuck yeah, I'm in. It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zeralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... Never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolal informed. Best of luck to you. Alright, where are we going? In front of Everkeep. Right there. Alright. Oh, hello, dragon. Zoralja is no king. Not anymore. For the sake of Tuliolal, of the world, we must put an end to this madness. I've spoken with Alphinaud. Apparently, the dragons came to Tuliolal's aid. I'm coming too, of course. This is what we worked so hard to be a part of. The summits of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. Indeed. All President accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you are spared no preparation. Dun 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 dun. Oh. I'm less than 100,000 away from hitting level 100 on Paladin. It'll be my second job at level 100, though, so it doesn't really count. Viper's at 100, which is cool. Kakiwa wishes to take you to the entrance of Origenics. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier, the Drift Downs. Oh. The behemoth. Intellectually, I know this mount is traveling as fast as other mounts. But because it's so big and lumbering, it doesn't seem like it. Know what I mean? Visibility is quite poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us safely over. Facility for processing souls. As distressing as the very concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. We're going to ride that oversized container, aren't we? Don't worry, you won't catch me muling over a little seasickness. Not anymore. Uh-huh. So we just have to make our way up. Seems nice and straightforward to me. It's never nice and straightforward. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Calusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. That's me. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Okay. Easy, yeah? Easy to say, perhaps. But we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use a communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Orogenics now accessible. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Anybody want to join? Or should I just queue up? Where's the camera? It's like slowly fucking move. Maybe I'm like rattling my desk or something. You're neck deep in PoE. Fair enough. I guess I'll just queue then. As a tank. This should be fun. That's my gear look. Gear's fine. Alright. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, you know what? We'll wait. Item level 680. I am currently 670. Yee. Well, it sinks, so fuck it. Less than 5 minutes. I mean, when you're queuing up as a tank, you're gonna get quick queues. Excuse me while I run around my booby. Booby. I can't jump through the door. Water we can't swim in. How about that? The hell, man? It's been 40 seconds and I haven't queued already? I'm a goddamn tank. What is the point in queuing as a tank if I have to wait on fucking queues? Oh, there we go. Let me get my howdy ready for the party. Gotta always prep your howdy. And also tell them it's my first time. It's short on healers right now. Stupid healers. Orogenics. Jacques Tural. Is that you? Yeah, like... Nice. These fuckers are slow. God damn it. Oh, there's always an AoE right when you got to scratch like your neck or your face, right? Holy shit. Wow. These fuckers hit hard. Oh my god. And they resist the shield bash. Always nice when you can't stun your fucking opponent. I mean, that's smart. I usually don't think about it at the time. All I keep thinking about is the fact that my face itches. Electreon Mage Feather. The Chicken Man of Crystal. It's just not synced down. Big things in cages. Oh, is this it? Single pull. Okay. I was expecting those monsters to be released from their cages. Oh. Okay. Just not far enough. Ah, I see what you're trying to do there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that snapshot was bullshit. So this is Holminster Switch. Got it. I went again. God. Fucking die! Yeah, baby! Oh, there's a coffer. Okay. What do we got? Nope, I don't need those. Leave those for a caster. I just now realized that that was an elevator ride we were on. Treasure coffer. Oh, is it? I can do that too. Is this just another single pole fucking area? Nope, there it is. Alright, thanks, Nix. I've always said, I don't give a shit if other people want to run ahead and grab fucking... Ooh! Ooh, I like that. That was cool. What the fuck? So that was Imperator, huh? Yeah, anyway, yeah, as a tank, I don't give a shit if other people want to run ahead and pull. As long as you know, bring them to me or whatever, you know? As long as it doesn't overwhelm the healer, I don't give a shit. Alright? I accidentally hit a button there. Don't mind me. Always give him a double whack. God damn it, get back here. Fine, I'll use some mitigations. Not the least of which, because sometimes I just completely fucking forget I have them. Healing, don't need it. They're using this model again? Come on. Oh. I'm guessing the glitchy guys are the safe spot. Maybe? Aha! Ah, fucking called it. I mean, not like it was really hard to fucking figure out, but still. Oh, wrong button. Assuming they're sticking to the same pattern. Forward. Mitigate. Uh-oh. I'm going this way. Lily, you're on the wrong side. Oh, I was on the wrong side. That's all me. I stand corrected in a very painful manner. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it now. I get it. Sorry, Alec, for the constant fucking heals. Oh, are you serious? It's been a long time since I felt this fucking squishy as a tank. Yeah, take that. Aiming. I'll greed that. My Viper could use it. Ooh. Getting shot up like one of those fucking bank vacuum fucking delivery systems. Thump. Hit the coffer. Got them all. I do now. Oh, okay. Stun them back here, I guess. Uno más. Then the big one. Come here. Yeah, how's that feel, huh, fucker? Huh? I don't know if that's actually an improvement or not. That's a big fucking robo turtle. This one gonna be a 17-hour fight too? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing Nope, can't stun it. That's gonna hurt. Hold on, hold on. No, bring it back here. I got him. I am not doing good this fight. I used to know how to play this game. Should give us a little bit more time to clear the area. Fucking die. Hey, Alec, apparently you can put the turtle to sleep as a healer. The fuck is that? Are we fighting fucking Eden again? Ambrose the Undeparted. All right, are we all ready? Let's do it. A lot of different markings on the ground. See what they mean. Oh! Aha! Fuck your snapshot. I got out of the way in time. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. My gut tells me to fucking move. You could die fucking quicker, so we'll take you out. Huh? Oh, I got the fending. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, how did I fucking dodge that? Ah, Christ. Oh, that was dumb luck. Yeah. Let me break that down. Fucking kill it. Good job. GG's. Someone said enjoy the story in party chat. I remember the vault. And we always say shit like that. People still going through the story. I got a commendation.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Hi, Classics. Welcome in. Still got that pressure headache, like right above and behind the eye.
And for reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Indeed.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
Not a lot of
Yet the
green.
light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Oh, hey, look at that.
Alphina! And Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The
Gotta
enemy
have
has
enough
left
people for the trust,
orders
right?
to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
I don't hate it, but this is lazy. Come on.
Souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you have heard,
Excuse me.
the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Onward to the summit. With comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear. Yeah, let's wax loquacious, shall we?
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zorolja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
That won't pop. It's bugging the shit out of me.
What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Oh, he's super glowy version now.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
Certainly wasn't to be a raging douchebag, but you managed that just fine.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolal. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight.
It's never a good sign.
Nothing back. this multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Everkeep. Now accessible. Yep. Anybody want to join? Or is this one of those do it with a trust ones? Well, I know I can do it with a trust. There's just some of them it seems like it's not a huge difference. All right. Well, I mean, take like which one was it? Katisis? If you run that one with a trust, you get dialogue options that are better or different rather. If you run yeah, I don't know. Anyone else? Probably can't send me a tell if you want to join in, so let me know here. Though the 2 times you've done this, people wiped quite a few times. Just the normal one, they'd wiped. I mean, we're doing... What is this? Level 99? Yeah. Hey, Bassy. All right. Well, healers started bitching each other out. Oh, my God. All right. I'm going to go pee. But if anybody else wants to know, just let me know. Music brings to mind chainsaw. I don't know. All right, well. Only Alec spoke up, so let's queue up Alec. And then you can apologize to everybody for me being a god-awful tank. Let me turn this off in case the other person wants to main. So, turn off my tank stance, that is. All right. Queuing up. You cleared your first Savage fight just a moment ago. Congrats. Like your first ever or just the first of the tier? First of the tier. Nice. Why does he seem smaller like this?
Fight me with your all. I will make you kneel.
I once said BGM 100. That was Alec. Unless you die, then BGM 20.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the
Okay. I guess the warrior is main tanking it. I have no idea what's going on. Probably should stay away from them, right, though? We got a death already. We got a death. Williams down. Oh. I see what's happening. Oh! No, that's fucking rude. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Ooh. Holy shit balls. Man, am I glad I decided to tank this. Oh, fuck. I only took one hit that time. Oh, man. I was there for like a fraction of a fucking second. That's not fair at all. Yes, I used clemency. I thought I'd spare the healers a little bit. Ow! Phase 2? Aw, Alec, he sees in you the little boy.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path.
trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power.
Oh. That happened.
This power is proof of my authority.
Stolen power is proof of nothing. Smiting circuit? What?
Creation yields to my command.
I don't know what. I did not like him looking at me. Oh, shit. Okay.
My will resonates within reality.
Not cool. Not cool, bro.
Mine is the path.
So the extreme of this is going to be fucking crazy, isn't it? Everybody's over here, so I'm going to stand with you guys. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, that is such bullshit. I did not see that coming. Therefore, I don't like it. What? No! Why would I do that? I do this a couple more times, I'll have this fucking memorized. Shit. Just like every other fucking fight, everything seems complicated until you break it down and take it a mechanic at a time. It's literally how Prague works. Because the game is too hard for casual players? You will be hard-pressed to find a more casual player than me. Alright? And I'm having a fucking ball. Oh, god damn it. 4 sides now? Oh, that's... Man. Now I gotta pay attention. Everybody's standing over here. I'm gonna come with you guys. Here. Light parties? Wow. That wasn't light parties. Killers are dead, man. That's not good. Which one first? Which one first? Wipe? Alright. This guy's ridiculous for a normal fight.
No mercy.
I think people, like, at the end of the day, they keep forgetting, you know, this is level 99 shit, all right? Level 99, 100 shit, all right? It's not going to be fucking easy. Not supposed to be. Oh, you guys got ads. I'm not. I mean, mechanically, he has a ton to keep track of there. I mean, he does. They can't hear me because unless they're hanging out in chat, but it's just a little hard to see. You just got to keep looking around, man. Also, if you're not playing with legacy movement by now, you probably should. Because if you know, you need to be able to fucking turn around and move quickly. At least we don't have to start all the way over from the beginning. We start from the second phase. The fact that they gave us a checkpoint started as you started saying people forget. You're back already? Damn. My shit still says there's a minute left. Now, I was saying people forget that this is level 99, level 100 content. All right? It's not going to be quick and easy. We're waiting on the other tank to pop back. Let me drop my fucking main so that he can go. Or drop my stance so he can pull. We're just waiting on Alec. There he is. Do the thing. Out. Welcome back. People actually believe this is inaccessible is hilarious. Look, if my dumbass can do this, not just do this, but tank this, anybody can, all right? Everybody will run out of fucking excuses at that point in time. Fucking MightyZekken fucking tanked it. What's your excuse? You can tell them I said that too, all right? My dumbass can do it. They can do it. Which one synced first? I didn't see. That one. Okay, over here. Stand over here so we can see them. I'm gonna go with right here. Still staying right here. See? Come on. Half circuit. Bubble up, everybody. There you go. Oh. I read that wrong. I got lucky, though. Williams down again. Dawn of an age. You. Shit. Here. Here again? Nope.
No mercy.
Fuck yeah, we got it that time, didn't we? I hit the wrong button, but whatever, it fucking works. Which one's glowing first? This one? Yeah, see? That's fucking easy. We got this. Come on. Okay, I ate that one because I wasn't paying attention. There's too much glowy shit. Crap. Sorry, guys. My party mid is down. Both of them. Yeah, see, look at this. All it took was one wipe and we fucking got it. Whatever, that'll do. Dead, dead, dead. Boom. Oh, he fucking... Damn, he fucking bounced. You know what? Let's give it to Willem, just for amusing the fuck out of me with his constant deaths. Alright. Yeah, see? What do you guys got to say for yourselves, huh? Brother. He has used up all his souls, as he said he would. He truly held nothing back. It's finally over. It's never finally over. If only you had found another way. So it is done. Estinian just looks on disapprovingly. William is a price I'm willing to pay. See? Oh, he's still breathing. Well, you know what they say. 2 heads are better than 1. Get it? Because he's only got 1 fucking head?
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Really? You brought the kid up here?
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
For what could have been.
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. Or Ramachi.
Now he calls her that.
So much
You're still a dick, dude.
for the resilient son, the miracle.
I feel no sympathy for this dude, all right? He made his own fucking bed. Now he's laying in it. I don't care how touching the music is or the addition of the fucking kid, all right? He's been a douchebag for 3/4 of the fucking expansion. He's getting it. He got what he deserved.
You think Papa left you nothing? You goddamn fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else.
His blood?
You and Galulcha.
Good parents in Final Fantasy XIV. Not exactly a good combo. It's not exactly a combo that exists in this game. Ooh.
It's not over.
Thanks, Stola.
Queen's Beam?
Is it her?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
Stola's a different kind of mommy.
Sven? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Oh no. She's still a villain. Who saw that coming? What a surprise.
Hear me, Sven. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long
You
as
there.
they are remembered,
Yes, you.
they shall never die.
Fuck you.
You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
First reveal ever.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Well then.
Wait.
She popped the bubble? Ooh. You goddamned fool. Father. Hey, where'd this fucking body go? Did I miss something? Did she, like, take it with her? Kakiwa's vessel shows no sign of life. Mother, what's happened to you? They ate it? What you're doing is wrong, Sphene. No matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. This truly bodes ill. No sooner do we deal with one threat. It's fairly standard for us, Estinian. You get used to it. That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selt bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. We have no time to waste. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kakiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Okay. Kakiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Kakiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother. Did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who know Namika. Then Kakuya is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kakiwa controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then she's an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No. She loves them like she does all her citizens. She'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoral Ja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again. And perhaps we'll find Kakiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galulja and get some rest? It's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulja. His head looks like a fucking puppet. Wonder if that's how they animated him. You too, Zekken. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. Fuck yeah, I'm tired. You guys can do all the nerdy investigating shit. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. Just living a life of excesses, bound for an early grave when Kakiwa came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. So much has happened, and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Carne asada. We'll take it. The Burden of Legacy. Knight of Alexandria. Well, considering that their queen just fucking stabbed us in the back, I don't think I'm going to wear that title. But I do believe that will cover it for today. We made a lot of fucking progress. We got our fucking paladin up to level 100. I'm still partied up with Alec, by the way. I just noticed that. But, yeah. Good times. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm off tomorrow, so we'll stream tomorrow as well. Same time, maybe 6, 7 a.m.-ish. My time, because, you know, I'll be awake. You guys may not be, but, you know, I'll be here when you wake up. We got that going for you. Let's raid out, though. We're going to raid out, but first, let me do the thing here. All right, we got my socials. Got my TikToks, my Twitters, and my YouTubes. I've been posting my VODs on my YouTube, so if there's anything you missed, feel free to take a look. There are a couple days I need to, I don't know, splice them together or something, figure out how to fucking edit them without editing software, because we had the circuit breaker issue pop and everything fucking went down and the stream ended, and then I started up again. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I'll figure that out. But this will be up here, and then this will be up in the next couple days. There's a Discord. If you guys want to pop in there, I ping whenever I go live. Really, it's about the only time we share the Discord with Evan Hart, who's also a great creator and one of my mods as well. But yeah, we generally only ping when we go live, or if we have, or if there's a delay even. So we try not to overload everybody with pings, but we do have channels there. People can talk, Discord, spoiler channels, meme channels, shit like that. So, and that is the Whisker stream team that I'm a member of, led by the awesome Mioni of YouTube. You've all seen his videos. I know you have. But anyway, yeah, so we got that going on. Let me see. Raid. Who are we raiding? Nobody that is doing Savage. Because I haven't even unlocked Arcadian yet, so. That really, really narrows it down. Let's stick with okay. Let me see. What is he up to? Where is he at? Perfect. Yeah, we'll raid him. We're going to raid Pyromancer. Kind of, sort of a friend of the channel. His brother is definitely a friend of the channel. But yeah. He's a good dude. And it'll probably help Alec at least close one of his tabs, because I'm sure he's watching both of us, because he's a mod for both of us. But anyway, there's a raid message for the non-subscribers. So whether you're following or not, you can use that raid message. If you are a subscriber, you guys have access to the Mighty Hair Dance emotes. Copy. Paste. That's what it looks like. In case you can't see it on the screen for whatever reason. But anyway, guys, yeah. I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night. Whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. Yeah. And I'll catch you guys next time. I had a lot of fun today. We'll do it again tomorrow. Hopefully. Bye.